everyone. Can I have your attention? I'm over here. Hi, guys. So I'm just going to give you all a 10-minute warning. We're going to start the ceremony exactly at 9 a.m. So if you need to use the restrooms are right over there. We have some students there who will guide you and tell you which way to go. And enjoy the ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce the team performing is from the Tzu Chi Youth Academy from the Tzu Chi Buddhist Foundation. Go ahead.
broadcast on TV. Right there. All right. Any of you guys want to go first? Or would you guys like me to go first? Personal notes. Up to me? You guys decide. You want to go? All right.
My LSU.
Go ahead.
Sitting or standing?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the California Northside University Class of 2022 commencement ceremony for both College of Medicine and College of Health Sciences. I'm Dr. Maradi, Assistant Dean of Student Affairs and Admission. It is at College of Medicine. I'm sorry. I am honored to serve you today as the Master of Ceremony. At this time, I would like to take your attention and toward the entrance, our student and faculty will be entering the stage. I am pleased to introduce to you the graduate class of 2022. The student processional is led by the College of Medicine, class of 2022, valedictorian Annalise Gabriel Elam. Now we have the College of Health Sciences student. Please be seated. Thank you. Welcome, class of 2022, family and friends, President Chung, deans, keynote speakers, Mayor Steinberg and Vice Mayor Angelique Ashby, Board of Trustees and Directors, University Administration, faculty, staff, and alumni. Please join me, raise for the national anthem sung by Dr. Katrina McDonald of the College of Health Sciences.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you for the beautiful rendition of the national anthem. Please be seated. It's my pleasure to introduce to you our President and CEO, Dr. Alvin Chung. President Chung is our founding university president and has led a team of physicians, pharmacists, psychologists, dentists, and PhDs in a short span of 12 years, established the College of Pharmacy, College of Medicine, College of Psychology, College of Dental Medicine, College of Health Sciences, 2 Master of Sciences program, and in the next 3 years, a PhD degree program and a nursing college. Dr. Chang began his professional career with Kaiser Permanente and advanced to the senior executive level over the 30 years period in the Northern California Kaiser Permanente region, with annual fiscal responsibility of $800 million, overseeing the pharmacy operation in 9 hospitals and 45 clinics. He is passionate educator and has taught pharmacology for 27 years in the nursing program at American River College. President Chung, please.
Good morning. It's a great honor today to officiate the commencement ceremony for the class of 2022. And then earlier, during the introduction, sometimes I wonder, did I just live the life of 2 in time of 1? So before I start, I'd like to recognize our Mayor Steinberg and our Vice Mayor Angelique Ashby. And then member of the Board of Trustees, Vice Chair Dr. Sheldon DeRusso. And then our other member of the Board of Trustees, Dr. Margaret DeMore. And thank you for a wonderful rendition of the national anthem beautifully today. For the graduate of class of 2022, you have shown extraordinary perseverance amid the pandemic over the last 2.5 years in pursuing your academic goals. Witnessing your intellectual, social, and professional growth is a joy for the founding members of the university, who established the university 15 years ago with a vision of creating the finest classes of graduate in sciences and healthcare professions. As you complete your final steps towards earning your degree, I invite you to reflect upon the relenting effort, the devoted time expended by the committed faculty, preceptors, staff, and administrator who have played a role in your development. Humility and gratitude will again be the key in materializing the support in your next stage of professional and personal growth. We ask that you take a moment as you're about to complete your academic journey here at CNU to let those who have positively impacted your journey. I would like to encourage each of you to continue to invest in yourself and your profession by being a lifelong learner, by pursuing the next stage of growth in your career, in your profession. In doing so, you will not only bring the great honor to yourself, the university, but as well as those who have continued to support your journey in building a good life and becoming a contributing member to the society. CNU's mission is to advance the science and art of healthcare, and we ask that you carry that same vision with you throughout your career. You have earned this honor and responsibility. So, I would like to invite the announcer again to the podium, please.
Thank you, President Chung. Ladies and gentlemen, it's with great pleasure to introduce Dr. Waldman, the new Dean of College of Medicine and the Vice President of Medical Affairs at California Northstate University. Dr. Waldman holds MD degree, MBA, and JD degree. Dean Waldman is anesthesiologist by practice and founding dean of New Medical Campus in St. Joseph, Missouri. Dr. Waldman is very well known in clinical medicine for pain management. He has written 56 textbooks on subjects ranging from interventional pain management, educational technology, interprofessional healthcare education, headaches, global health, clinical ultrasound, case-based learning, and physical diagnosis. He also the author of over 200 peer-reviewed scholars articles. Please join me welcoming Dr. Waldman.
What a beautiful day. So, I really want to extend my warmest congratulations to the class of 2022, and perhaps more importantly, extend my congratulations to the moms and dads, significant others, and those of you that supported our students on this amazing journey. It's been an exceptional class that that's accomplished exceptional things, and I'm confident of your continued success as you begin your residencies in just a few short weeks. Being a physician really places you in a unique position. It allows you to enrich the lives of everybody around you. That's about, in my mind, about as good as it gets. And you get the added bonus of the joy in helping those around you. It sustains you. Good days, bad days, practicing medicine is always great. It's always a privilege. I hope you'll keep the College of Medicine updated as you move forward with many great accomplishments and successes. I want you to know we take pride not only in what you've done here, but what you'll do in the future. Again, congratulations to your family, friends, and most importantly to you guys. Man, go out, do great things. We love you, and amazing day. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Waldman. It's now my pleasure to introduce the Dean of California Northstate University College of Health Sciences, Dr. Heather Brown. Dr. Brown is a founding member and Dean of the California Northstate University College of Health Sciences. Dean Brown received her PhD in cellular and molecular biology from University of California, Santa Cruz. And she finished or completed postdoctoral work at the Stanford University Medical School in the development of neurology. Dean Brown brings to the California Northstate University considerable experience in administration, teaching, research, mentorship, as well as 15 years in academic leadership. She is a passionate educator, a leader who has directed several first-their-kind discovery-based learning initiatives, bringing all the level of education from high school to community colleges and four-year colleges. Please join me welcoming Dr. Heather Brown.
Thank you, Dr. Murati. Good morning, President Chung, board members, faculty, staff, distinguished guests that are here to celebrate the stars of today's events, the graduates of the California Northstate University College of Health Sciences and College of Medicine, class of 2022. Thank you all for taking time out of your precious Saturday to celebrate with us today. Graduates, this day is a touchstone in your life, and I salute you for all that you have accomplished. Looking out, I see the familiar faces of our CHS grads, but I also see the CHS alumni celebrating their graduation from the College of Medicine today, and how exciting this day is. We all started this journey together many years ago, and I am so proud of you all. Recent times have brought us many challenges in academics and in life, but I've long believed that what you take away from each challenge brings you more strength. The COVID-19 pandemic has changed each and every one of our lives, and it's certainly impacted your journey leading up to graduation. For each of you who have successfully walked through this journey of challenge and success, you've persevered. You've demonstrated a balance of grit and grace. And we've all learned new lessons on the significance of community. By now, you're all familiar with the importance I place on the quality of grit, but today I also want to emphasize the importance of facing challenge with grace, the quality of being thoughtful and considerate in action. It's the perfect complement to that of grit. To be graceful is to be strong and assured, but to move gently with that energy. Exceptional people live with a sense of inner elegance and are graceful even amidst a challenge. We're all led to believe that intelligence is the key to success, The spoils, we think, generally go to those who are brilliant, to those who have natural leadership talents, to those who are quick on their feet. But my message to you is that perseverance and passion matter at least as much as talent and intelligence. True success comes when we devote ourselves to endeavors that give us joy and purpose. That is the character strength called grit. And emerging from a final year marked with extraordinary global challenges, our graduates take with them the pride of overcoming unprecedented obstacles with courage, resilience, and resourcefulness. These are the qualities of a true CNU student, and I can't imagine a greater testament to your character nor a greater predictor of your ability to respond to whatever challenges the future holds for you. Your ability to adapt with grit and grace tells me that your professors taught you well. And these are the skills and the mindset that will serve you for a lifetime. This brings me to the balance points of grit, the characteristic of grace, and the importance of community. Many people equate the word grace with the way a dancer moves around the stage, seemingly moving without ever touching the floor. I would argue, however, that grace is just as important in life and success as it is for the ballerina. When we act with grace, we navigate the situations of life with the calm ease and flexibility that invites respect. When you act with grace, you build trust, you cultivate strong relationships, and you create a culture of growth and respect. In the end, success, I believe, is a balance of grit and grace. Recent times have also shown us the importance of community. We've had to build and rebuild, start and restart. We've not only had to learn how to put these pieces back together again, but how to create a new, more evolved normal. A world more just, more kind, more beautiful, more whole. Transitioning back into daily life after being isolated for nearly 2 years has changed us all, has forced us to look internally to our own needs and challenges, and externally to the vast inequities that exist in society. We've faced unpredictable challenges in daily life. Even talking with friends and colleagues and classmates was a struggle in the beginning when we all returned to campus and began re-entering our daily life. But slowly, we have felt the building and rebuilding of our community. I feel it in the sounds around the halls, the smiles on faces, the laughter at our campus barbecue, even the courage to dump water over your dean at the campus barbecue. It's something we've always valued, but maybe took for granted a bit. Our community as human beings. I've spent whole events talking about that feeling, how you know you belong. But having spent the last 2 years basically isolated from each other, I think it's made us all reconsider how important the feeling of belonging is. When I think of community or try to define it, I embrace the words of Martin Luther King Jr. The necessities of life rarely come from one's own hands, but rather from a complicated web of mutuality. While most people need to be part of a community for life's necessities, most people want to be part of a community because there's something indescribably lovely about being part of a group of people who share something more substantial than geographical location. It's about sharing something we feel passionately about, a connection, something that when shared makes individuals feel safe, accepted, happy, and content, even empowered and motivated. I believe that how you build your community is how you change the world. It's through our connections to others. So keep building, including, inspiring, and growing together. In closing, graduates of the California Northstate University class of 2022, today and always, honor the people that have helped shape you as a person, a leader, and a friend. Be a force of nature. Go forward with intention, motivation, and passion to be excellent wherever your dreams take you. Remember our core values to overcome any obstacles that you may face: grit, perseverance, tenacity, and resilience. This will get you through the challenges, and you will lead the way to change. Remember to balance that force with grace and community. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for allowing CHS to lead you through this step in your educational journey. It's been my absolute pleasure to watch you grow. Your CHS family will be cheering you on in your next adventure. So congratulations and have fun.
Thank you, Dean Brown, for the wonderful notes and address. Right at this time, my great honor to introduce our first guest speaker of the day, the City of Sacramento Mayor, Darrell Steinberg. It is absolutely our honor to have him address graduating class. However, Mayor Steinberg had many different events today, so does the Vice Mayor Ashby. So right after the talk, they will exit the stage. And then with that, I would like to invite Mayor Steinberg. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chung. Thank you, Dr. Chung. I'm so grateful and proud of you. Look what you have created over the course of less than a decade. You should be proud, as should your board of trustees and all of the faculty and all the people who have created Northstate University. I'm thrilled to be joined by my friend and colleague who has really spearheaded all of the efforts here in Sacramento, Vice Mayor Angelique Ashby, and you'll hear from her in a minute. Now, the Vice Mayor and I both love the city of Elk Grove, but we love the city of Sacramento even more. And we can't wait to welcome you to your new campus very, very soon. To the graduates, to your families, a profound congratulations to you. You know, I would just take what Dr. Brown said a few moments ago and make it my speech, because I think she said it so beautifully. I love this idea of grit and grace. The way I always put it in the political world is be hard on the issues, but be easy on the people. And I think that's a really important philosophy of life as you persevere, as you heal, as you work hard, as you compete, as you pursue your passion. Try to do so in a way that is easy on the people. We have learned so much over these last 2 years, but I think the thing we've learned most of all is that kindness and grace matter. Every graduation is special. Many of the same words are said annually about the achievement of the graduates. But it is not an overstatement to say that the graduation, the graduates of the School of Medicine and the School of Health Sciences, that this graduation is extra special. There are those in the world who have checked out, who believe that the world is not going in a good direction, and in some ways they are right, but the truth is we also have a choice. We have a choice whether to retreat or whether to heal, to step back or to move forward, to observe or to lead and participate in healing the world. And as doctors, as health professionals, you have that unique opportunity to heal individuals, but also community and society. And man, we need you. We need you badly. Thank you for making the choice to step forward in the midst of unprecedented times. Take extra special satisfaction in what you are achieving and what you have chosen to do in your lives. As a city, we are very, very proud of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mayor Steinberg, for wonderful, inspiring remarks. Again, it's also my pleasure to introduce the Vice Mayor, Angelique Ashby. Angelique is a graduate of Sacramento High School and obtained her Bachelor of Arts degree in sociology with the emphasis on law and society from the University of California at Davis, and her Juris Doctorate from the University of the Pacific McGeorge School of Law. And she is currently serves as the Vice Mayor and is also the longest standing member of this Council of City of Sacramento. She has championed our university medical center project at the former Sleep Train Arena. Without her Herculean effort, unrelenting commitment, we will not be able to have that opportunity to expand our campus and move over to Natomas. Without further ado, it is my personal honor and pleasure to introduce you to the next speaker, Vice Mayor Angelique Ashby. Yay.
Hello, graduates. You hanging in there? Still a little cool. The main thing everyone up here agreed on before we came out was short speeches. So I will try to keep up my end of that deal as well. I'm really proud to have had the opportunity to work with the CNU team on getting you a big, beautiful campus out there in Natomas. And I cannot wait to see all of you as alumni coming to graduations and events and working in that hospital, doing research, and helping the people of this region. But I decided today I wanted to talk to you a little bit about graduation day, because I knew you'd have a lot of folks speaking to you and a lot of people telling you how important this day is, and it is. But I remember at my law school graduation how I felt. First of all, a little bit about me. I had a baby when I was 20 years old. I was pretty young. I was very poor. I figured out how to use food stamps and how to live in low-income housing and how to get help with childcare expenses. And I raised my little boy for the first 7 years of his life on my own. And during that time, I put myself through UC Davis, and I put myself through McGeorge Law School. Sometimes people ask me, why didn't I go to Davis? Oh, thank you. Sometimes people ask me why I didn't go to Davis's law school. I would have loved to, but their program was during the day, and I had to work full time, and McGeorge had a night program, so it worked for me. I know a little bit about adversity, and I know that none of you got to this day without some adversity. I know you missed stuff. I know you studied over Christmas break. I know you missed your little brothers and little sisters or even your own children's baseball games or school plays. I know you missed things. I know you put this first. I remember how that feels. And then I also remember sitting in that seat thinking, I hope I made the right choices. I want to tell you today that your commitment to yourself and your education is ultimately putting you in a place to serve and help so many people. You don't know it yet, but you're going to hold the hands of people who give birth. You're going to hold the hands of people who leave this earth. You're going to cry tears of joy with families. You're going to cry tears of sorrow with families. You're going to stand up in leadership roles that you never imagined yourself in. Some of you won't even end up in medicine. You might end up in politics or policy or a million other places, but what you have learned here will inform your decisions. It will help you look at people as humans, because no one knows better than you about adversity. That's what led you to this day. It's why the crowd behind you is 3 times the size of the crowd in front of you, because every one of you is so loved and supported. And if you're thinking to yourself right now, well, my family couldn't be here, I don't have folks here, we're your people. We're your people. The mayor and I, We're here because your region is so proud of you and because we need you. We need you to take everything that you sacrificed, all that you learned, all that you shoved into your mind and your heart and your body over these last few years and put it to work. Please, for Sacramento, for Elk Grove, for California, for the United States of America, you guys have really achieved an incredible task here. Most people don't do this. They don't come this far. And I'm going to tell you another thing that I love in my life that happens to me, and it's going to happen to all of you if it hasn't already. People are going to come to you, and they're going to say, I see you got your undergrad in medicine. I see you got your medical degree. Was it worth it? Was it too hard? Did you have to sacrifice too much? I want to encourage you to lead those folks exactly into this space. Tell them how you got here. Be honest. Yeah, it was hard. And there were times I thought maybe it wasn't worth it. But in the end, that knowledge, that education that you have gained now sets you apart from everyone else. No matter what you choose to do next, you are armed for success. My heart is full of pride just looking at you. I can't even imagine the amount of good that is going to come from this space. Thank you deeply, truly, for choosing this. Thank you for the sacrifices that you made. Families, thank you. Thank you for pouring into these people sitting in front of you. Thank you for coming out here today. Thank you for showing up for them every day. Keep pushing them. Their biggest gifts are still ahead. They still need you. Today's a big day in their lives, but there are more big days to come. Congratulations, class of 2022.
Thank you, Vice Mayor Ashby. I'm pleased right now to introduce you to the College of Medicine class of 2022, valedictorian Dr. Annalise Gabriel Elam. Please come forward. Dr. Elam will deliver the student address on behalf of the class of 2022.
Thank you, Dr. Maradi. Anybody else a little nervous, or is that just me? Okay, welcome again to the ceremony, 2022 commencement. As Dr. Maradi said, my name is Annalise, and I'm one of the graduating medical students. I have the privilege of giving the valedictorian address today. It is a huge honor, and I thank the faculty in the College of Medicine. When I first sat down to write this speech, I was actually on vacation in France. As some of you know, but many of you don't, my undergraduate major was French studies, and I studied abroad in Paris for a semester. It's a place very dear to my heart, and strangely enough, is a place that I felt like I found my dedication to a path in medicine. Not to get too deep right off the bat, but at the time I was studying French existentialism and spending a lot of time contemplating the human condition and the purpose that I wanted to assign to my life and to my career. It had only seemed fitting to plan a trip back to this special place to celebrate achieving one of my greatest goals, graduating from medical school. It now seemed even more fitting that this was the place where I was tasked with the mission of reflecting on the last 4 years and writing this speech. First, I'd like everybody to give themselves a huge pat on the back, and this goes for friends and family as well. Because as everybody at this ceremony knows, medical school is not for the faint of heart, and it really does take a village. I believe our family and friends deserve at least an honorary degree for all the time that they spent helping us de-stress before exams, acting as our standardized patients, fielding our residency emails when we were scrubbed into surgeries, and editing draft after draft after draft of our personal statements. Thanks, Mom. Every medical student graduating today has endured 4 arduous years of lectures, research projects, midterms, finals, step 1, step 2, endless practice questions, and of course, who could forget, thousands of hours of my beloved Anki. You guys knew I wasn't going to be able to get through a graduation speech without mentioning that, right? We've all rotated through each of the 8 core specialties, trying everything from one-handed surgical ties to cranial nerve exams to looking in the ear of a 2-year-old without making them cry. Have yet to perfect this skill. We've done our first chest compressions, we've performed intubations, and we've placed lines on the sickest patients in the ICU and the ER. We felt the joy of a pregnant mom getting her first ultrasound, and we felt the pride of making a diagnosis all on our own. But more than these great achievements, I've watched my classmates have each other's backs throughout all of it. I've watched students offer up carefully crafted study resources. Shout out Raven's beautiful anatomy guides. I've watched our class presidents tirelessly protect our voices as students. Thank you, Peter and Charlotte. I've watched my classmates connect each other to distant family for housing on out-of-town rotations. I'm pretty sure Andy's mom housed at least 10% of our class at one point or another. And to everybody who fielded a late Sunday night Facebook message about where to go for a rotation the next day, thank you. I believe it is special and incredibly rare to be part of a class like ours, and I will be forever indebted to CNU for choosing this phenomenal group of young physicians, as well as helping to facilitate our communal environment. I do believe CNU itself encouraged a lot of our team bonding, as I can confidently say that out of my fellow 90-ish classmates, I've been in some sort of small group with almost every single one. I am incredibly grateful to have worked with all of you. I'm also incredibly thankful for our amazing and dedicated faculty. Not every medical school is lucky enough to have professors who will offer unlimited review sessions, organized stool bowls, live stream multiple camera angles of their lectures, offer evening courses every week talking about the ethics and the emotion behind medicine, and continually tweak their teaching methods based off student feedback. I have met some of my greatest mentors here, and they are a large part of the reason why I now aspire to a career in medical education. I've never given any sort of graduation speech before today, but based on my extensive Google research over the last week looking for inspiration, it seems that I need to include some words of wisdom or parting advice. I would like to share some wisdom that I gained in a recent CNU course I took. A couple of months ago, I had the pleasure of taking an elective in mindfulness and wellness in medicine, run by several of our awesome professors, Drs. Frank, Rubin, and Garretts. If you know me at all, then you know that historically I've tended to shy away from touchy-feely, or basically any situation where vulnerability is required. But this seemed like the perfect course for a moment of transition in my life, and I'm so glad I made that decision. I'm going to share with you 2 of the pearls that I'll be taking with me into residency. First, keep finding the joy in medicine. I know this sounds cliche, but I don't think it can be overstated. Many of you have taken healer's art, so you might remember this tip. At the end of a hard day, shift, etc., take that extra moment to ask yourself, what surprised you today? What moved you today? What inspired you today? I am obviously biased, but I think medicine is the most noble, rewarding, and meaningful career that you can have. But I'm under no illusion that it will be easy. Our careers will be full of challenges, and our love for this field will be tested. Don't forget to appreciate the beautiful moments, like when a hospital offers a moment of silence to an organ donor, or how it felt to deliver your first baby as a medical student. Second, be present. As one of my favorite French philosophers, Albert Camus, wrote in his book, The Stranger, if something is going to happen to me, I'd like to be there. Think about all of the milestones that have happened to us, both in and out of the hospital over the last 4 years. Think about all of those to come in the next few years. Residency is going to make us into sleep-deprived zombies, no doubt, But being mindful and being present can be as simple as closing your eyes and reminding yourself that you are here. So, if my classmates and anybody else who wants to participate would humor me for a moment, I ask that you close your eyes. Focus on your breathing. Notice what it feels like to be here in this moment at our medical school graduation. Okay, that's it. You can open your eyes. I am incredibly honored to stand here and receive my MD today, something that I have been dreaming about since I was in high school. But what I am most proud of, and what I will remember most fondly, are the people that I went through this intense and demanding 4-year journey with. I am so excited to see the fantastic physicians that we will all become, and more importantly, the fantastic consultants that I will be calling from my emergency department at 2 in the morning. Okay, I'd like to end on my most quintessential memory of our class, our infamous pre-exam ritual. Aaron, would you please stand up and help lead us through this? All right, so I'm gonna have Todd cue the music if you guys wanna say it along with me. I know you know the words, since this is our final ride after all.
Arise!
Arise, riders of Théoden! Spears shall be shaken! Shields shall be splintered! A sword day! A red day! And the sun rises! Congratulations, my fellow doctors. We did it!
Thank you, Dr. Alam. Thank you. That was inspirational. I'd like to have one of those sort too. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, next I'm pleased to introduce to you the College of Health Sciences class of 2022 valedictorian Bhagwat Mahita. Please come forward.
Four years ago, when we first walked into campus, we were naive freshmen, wanting to change the world. We had elaborate hopes and dreams, innate curiosity, and a purpose. Throughout our time here, we met students who had similar interests to us. We worked on group projects with each other. We joined clubs together. As we continued to spend time with them, we opened up to them. We started to become friends with them. We shared good times with them, celebrated our successes, but also stood together throughout our challenges. Whether it be organic chemistry tests, 20-page research reports, or even completely changing our educational style due to the COVID pandemic, we stayed with each other and we stayed resilient. With every challenge that we faced, we grew. One of the things that inspires me most about the class of 2022 is that rather than stepping back from challenges, we rose to the occasion. A lot of our colleagues have decided to go above and beyond in the face of the COVID-19 pandemic. They decided to hold mask drives, blood drives, and clothing drives, starting a nonprofit to help the underserved students in elementary school, or physically spending time outside of their regular academics and physically serving the communities. So as the time went on, as we continued to celebrate our successes and stand with each other through our challenges, we became lifelong friends. We also met professors who molded our minds. They taught us about how the world works through math and physics, how life works through biology and chemistry, and abstract concepts like English and philosophy. that not only taught us what we needed to know for our future, but also how to think and how to deal with obstacles that we are surely to face. And so we were also able to work with them on research experiments, advancing the current state of literature and contributing to this field of science. And they will remain our lifelong mentors as we continue with our journey, no matter where we go. We also had the opportunity to learn about service and practice it. One quote that really stands out to me when I think about the service that we all try to imbibe is by the respected spiritual leader, my guru, Pramukh Swami Maharaj. He's someone that I really look up to, someone who I strive to be like. And his love and compassion through his actions and words has really made me into the man I am today. He used to say, "In the joy of others lies our own." And I truly believe that any type of happiness we get through any selfish pursuit comes secondary to the true happiness we can get from bringing joy to others and serving our community like we all aspire to do. And throughout our time here, our family and friends have been of utmost support to us. They've been there through thick and thin. They've helped us and guided us. And even when we were at the lowest point, they helped bring us back. So they deserve a round of applause for sure. So if we really think about it, things really do come full circle. 4 years ago in the NBA, the Golden State Warriors were at the tail end of 5 consecutive NBA Finals appearances. Today, they're making, once again, another attempt to make the NBA championship. 4 years ago, the students that we met at orientation are now our lifelong friends, waiting to graduate with us. The faculty that welcomed us with open arms are now eagerly waiting to have us get our diploma and celebrate with us. And the family and friends sitting behind us, who first dropped us off to orientation, are now eager to have us rejoin them and celebrate with them. But things are a little bit different this time around. The Warriors have a new bench, which is a lot better, and we have a newfound wealth of knowledge, experience, curiosity, and even more passion for our purpose. When we first walked on campus, we were naive freshmen, hoping to change the world. Today we leave, ready to change the world. Through the academic rigor of our classes, we have the skills and knowledge it requires to do anything that we set our minds to. But the reason why the faculty and our parents and families are so proud of us and believe in us is because of our heart and our compassion to others. Making a difference in a community starts by bringing a smile to the face of just one person. And so in order for us to truly change the world, let's remember, in the joy of others lies our own. Congratulations, class of 2022.
Thank you. President Chung, please approach the podium to confirm the degree on College of Medicine.
Thank you, Dr. Moradi. Before I do so, I just want to echo on the fact that it takes a village to train the future generations of medicines. It would be my personal remiss if I don't recognize our VIP guest, Dr. Peter Hall, Executive Medical Officers at Sutter Roseville Medical Center. Please recognize. Okay, the time has come. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of California Northstate, I hereby confer upon each graduate of the College of Medicine the degree of Doctor of Medicine. I would like to invite Dr. Aronson to this podium to officiate.
We will now begin with the awarding of the diploma to College of Medicine. Dr. David Aronson will introducing each graduate, and Dean Waldman will be awarding diploma to the graduate. Class of 2022 graduate, please cross the stage to receive your diploma from Dean Waldman, and please pause for a photo with your dean. Thank you.
Class of 2022 valedictorian and speaker extraordinaire, Dr. Annalise Gabrielle Elam. Dr. Lillian Murad Abdel Malik. Dr. Nawal Abu Zar. Dr. Anna Marie Acosta. Dr. Jamie On. Dr. Ali Rahman Akram. Class of 2022 Co-President, Peter Lawrence Alexiev. Excuse me, Dr. Alexiev. Aiza Anwar, MD. Dr. Preeti Murathi Balagani. Dr. Christopher F. Blaine. Dr. Alyssa Renee Bowlesby. Student Body Council President, Dr. Indranil Satish Brahme. Dr. Raven Kathleen Brower. Dr. Matthew Daniel Burgess. Dr. Leslie Marie Cachola. Dr. Alina Cave. Dr. Leah Chan Uto. Dr. Josiah Chang. Dr. Isaac Chen. Dr. Joshua Chong. Dr. Molly Eve Chu. Dr. Robert Dang. Dr. Jeffrey Allen Doling. Dr. Aaron William Downs. Dr. Julia Du. Dr. Jared Scott Duval. Dr. Julie Schaefer Eggleton. Class of 2022 Co-President, Dr. Charlotte Culver Elberg. Dr. Mina Luca Elsaby. Dr. Andrew Maristella Escobar. Dr. Sarah Mudit Fedorov, Princess. Dr. Claire Baltazar Garcia. Dr. Connor Garris. Dr. Ida Asadi Galichlu. Dr. Matthew Golden. Dr. Sophia Jihoon Han. Dr. Nicholas J. Horay. Dr. Melanie Rachel Hugh. Dr. Eric A. Jones. Dr. Ijoma Kalu. Dr. Navadita Kaur. Dr. Jason Chuan-J Kwan. Dr. Peter Mingjui Lee. Dr. Janet Lee Coombs. Dr. Karen Lay. Dr. Andy Lin. Dr. Cindy Hang Ma. Dr. Alexandra Sarah McHugh. Dr. Vinny Malakla. Dr. Rogelio Enrique Molina. Dr. Dana Montes Velez. Dr. Asim Nakvi. Dr. Tin Trung No. Dr. Emily Tai Nguyen. Please control yourselves. Dr. Ujay Patel. Dr. Zirak Rana. Dr. Ranjana Ravikumar. Dr. Imre Radai. Dr. Arkadip Sahar. Dr. Pranav Sote. Dr. Rachel Keulani Sawadu. Dr. Venus Shabgahi. Dr. Saif Anwar Sheikh. Dr. Tiffany Shao. Dr. Nathaniel Nash Sean. Dr. Hunter Smothers. Dr. Miriam Soni. Dr. Jason Song. Dr. Sarah Stinson. Dr. Sean Mackenzie Tafuri. Dr. Douglas Roger Terry III. Dr. Austin Darrell Thompson. Dr. Kevin Walker. Dr. Michael Ji. Dr. Kevin Yumun Yi. Dr. Derek W.Y. Yip.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Dr. Aronson and Dean Waldman. Congratulations. I have never seen this many young MD in one place. Yes. College of Medicine graduate, please rise to recite the physician pledge led by our Dean, Dr. Waldman. As well as all physicians in audience, you are invited to join us in reciting this pledge. Please.
So if y'all will repeat after me, I solemnly pledge to dedicate my life to the service of humanity. The health and well-being of my patient will be my first consideration. I will respect the autonomy and dignity of my patient. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. I will not permit consideration of age, disease, disability, creed, ethnic origin, gender, nationality, social standing, or any other factor to intervene between my duty, between myself and my patient. Good luck. I will respect the confidentiality of my patient even after death. I will practice my profession with conscience and dignity and in accordance with good medical practice. I will foster the honor and noble traditions of the medical profession. I will give to my teachers, colleagues, and students the respect and the gratitude that is their due. I will share my medical knowledge for the benefit of the patient and the advancement of healthcare. I will attend to my own health, well-being, and abilities in order to provide care of the highest standards. I will not use my medical knowledge to violate human rights and civil liberties, even under threat. I make these promises solemnly, freely, and upon my honor. Congratulations.
Please be seated. Thank you, Dr. Waldman. I also want a special thanks for our Navy officer right there. Thank you for your support for our student, and remember that we love you. This concludes the awarding of the College of Medicine degree. Now I'm going to ask our President Chung to please confer the degree for the College of Health Sciences graduate.
Thank you, Dr. Moradi. Now is the time for us to focus the attention to the graduate of the College of Health Sciences. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of California Northstate University, I hereby confer upon each graduate of the College of Health Sciences the Bachelor degree of Science degree. Thank you. I'd like to invite Dr. Cornioli to the podium.
Thank you, President Chung. Dr. Ricky Corniola, Assistant Dean of Curriculum Assessment and Associate Professor of Biomedical Sciences at College of Health Sciences, will be introducing each graduate, and Dean Brown will be awarding the diploma to the graduate. Graduate, please cross the stage to receive your diploma from Dean Brown, and please pause for the moment, for the photo moment. Thank you.
Our valedictorian, Bhagvat Maheta. Sefala Abbasi. Ihab Abed. Yahya Al-Aswad. Neda Aminzadeh. Mark Bashir. Harleen Baga. Jashandeep Bajaj. Dev Brahmbat. Anuj Budiraja. Naveen Aditya Chandrasekhar. Vasuma Chaparala. Trusvi Vivian Dang. Luke Geftis. Udiraj Kalon. Nadine Khalil. Rami Khalil. Iman Khan. Bhavan Singh Kara. Sharice Law. Anthony Lee. Okay, I'll slow down. Sorry. Isaiah Lynn. Alicia Mehta. Neil Nawathi. Bao An Wen. Kaylee Wynn. Mylin Wynn. Stacy Wynn. Divya Palaniappan. David Park. Hannah Park. Tejaswi Patel. Amrita Ravi. Aaron Riley. Sumer Sandhu. Yasoda Satpathy. Arvind Sharma. Danid Singh. Upraj Singh. Umreen Kareem. Isabel Taginad. Aiden Tan. Vince Thomas. Anta Tong. Darren Tran. Mohini Vidalia. Amanda Wang. Hannah Zhang. Congratulations, CHS graduates.
Congratulations, College of Medicine and College of Health Sciences. This concludes our services today.
Now, I ask the graduating classes of 2022 to stand up and turn your tassel from the right side and place it on the left side. I'd like to invite you to salute the graduating class, and this concludes the commencement ceremony. Where's, okay. Oops. At this time, I'd like to invite Dr. Christine Dare to come on the stage and lead the procession to conclude the ceremony. Dr. Dare.
2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that did the trick, huh? Looks just fine, yeah. Check 1, 2. Hey, check 1, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Thank you and welcome. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're getting more out of that without the wind. 2, 2, 2, 1, 2. Good.
Hello. Hi. Hi, everyone. So I do want to mention one thing. For now, the umbrellas are okay, but during the ceremony, you cannot have your umbrella out, okay? Thank you.
See? Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming from the Tzu Chi Youth Academy, from the Tzu Chi Buddhist Foundation. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for coming. I wanted to get your guys' attention for just 1 second. So, in 30 minutes, at about 30 minutes, we'll start the ceremony. But for those of you who need to use the restroom, you're going to go right into our main lobby, go down the double doors, and it's on your left-hand side. Also, I'd like to ask if you have big balloons or umbrellas, we will have you please put those away during the ceremony. If you have big umbrellas, we'll ask you if you can have a family member stand to the side with those big umbrellas so you're not blocking anyone's view. Thank you.
I can't even see an entire line because of the microphone. I think we might have to take it to the branch. Yeah, it's going broke. 4:15. Sorry. Stopping me, then I have to do something. All right, I can do this. they're gonna stop us when it's time. Did I say 7 minutes? 行，行啊，有时间的话，啊哦，OK，哦，OK，行吧。Is there still time? Oh my gosh. I could try. Yeah, I could try. It's really sight reading.
Good afternoon. The ceremony will begin momentarily, so please take your seats. Please also close your umbrellas at this point in time.
Thank you, sir. No, we're going to do that as soon as that basket's empty. This is the other program.
Welcome to California Northstate University's Class of 2022 commencement ceremony for both the College of Pharmacy and the College of Graduate Studies. My name is Dr. Olivia Fung, and I'm the Assistant Dean of Student Affairs and Admissions here at the College of Pharmacy, and I will serve as your Master of Ceremony for today's event. Audience, please bring your attention to the main entrance of the building as we begin the academic procession led by Dr. Tabibi Woldemariam from the College of Pharmacy. I am pleased to introduce you to the graduates of the class of 2022. The student processional is led by the College of Pharmacy class of 2022 valedictorian, Jun Ting Liu. Thank you all. Please be seated. Welcome, class of 2022, family, friends, President Chung, deans, keynote speakers, Ms. Fiona Ma and Dr. Gary Tacker, Board of Trustees and Directors, University Administration, faculty, staff, and alumni. We welcome you to today's event. For those who are able, please rise for the national anthem performed by Ms. Gail Kubat.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you for that performance. Please be seated. I'm very pleased to introduce you to the President and CEO of California Northstate University, Dr. Alvin Chung. President Chung is our founding university president and has led a team of physicians, pharmacists, psychologists, dentists, and PhDs in a short span of 12 years, established the College of Pharmacy, College of Medicine, College of Psychology, College of Dental Medicine, College of Health Sciences, 2 Masters of Sciences programs, and in the next 3 years, a PhD program and a nursing program. Dr. Chung began his professional career with Kaiser Permanente and advanced to the senior executive level over a 30-year period in the Northern California Kaiser Permanente region with an annual fiscal responsibility of $800 million, overseeing the pharmacy operations in 9 hospitals and 45 clinics. He is a passionate educator and has taught pharmacology for 27 years in the nursing program at the American River College. President Chung.
Thank you, Dr. Fong, for the introduction. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. I'd like to, on behalf of the Board of Trustees and the Board of Directors, to welcome our esteemed California State Treasurer, Fiona Ma, to be in attendance and witness this commencement ceremony for the class of 2022. Dear members of the 2022 graduating class, you have shown extraordinary perseverance in the midst of the pandemic over the last 2.5 years in pursuing your academic goal. Witnessing your intellectual, social, and professional growth is a joy for the founding members of the university, who established this university 15 years ago with a vision of educating the finest classes of graduate in health sciences and sciences. As you completed the final step towards earning your degree, I invite you to reflect upon the unrelenting effort and the devoted time spent by the committed faculty, staff, and administrators who have played a significant role in your development. Humility and gratitude will again be the key in materializing the support in your next stage of personal and professional growth. We ask that you take a moment as you are about to complete your journey at CNU to let those who have positively impacted your stay at CNU know that their contribution has meant to your development. I would like to encourage each and every one of you to continue to invest in yourself by being a lifelong learner, by pursuing your next stage of growth in your career. In doing so, you would not only bring the great honor to yourself, the university, and those who have supported you during your journey in building a good life and becoming a contributing member in the society. CNU's mission is to advance the science and art of healthcare. We ask that you carry the same mission with you through your career. And lastly, you have earned the honor of this responsibility and also the great responsibility to advance the profession in healthcare. And thank you. Next, I would like to describe about two very significant individuals that play a great role not only in the early stages of the development of the university, but also throughout their last 40 years in a career of pharmacy practice, and benefiting not only at this time our current academic infrastructure, but as well as being a preceptor in training pharmacists. The first one that I'd like to call your attention to is Jim Bunsey. Jim devoted 4 decades in the practice of pharmacy services and was a major founder of all the colleges and CNU. He has been instrumental in the build-out of the education facilities at CNU. And also, besides being a great pharmacist, a career practitioner, he's also a very accomplished general contractor. He builds everything you see around here. The other one, with great honor as well, is to recognize Frank Cable. I would say that Frank could have been the longest serving pharmacist in California had he not retired a couple years ago. Not only was he the original founder of all the colleges of the university, he also opened up his own pharmacy to precept students for many years. Their contribution were very significant to the profession of pharmacy, but at the same time forming the foundation, the backbone, as well as the education and training of future generations of pharmacists to come. For their contribution to the profession and the university, the Board of Trustees had unanimously approved the conferral of an honorable doctorate of pharmacy to these 2 finest members of the Society of Pharmacy. So I would like to recognize both of them. Jim Bunsey, please stand up. And Frank Cable, please stand up. And then they are going to receive the doctorate degree of pharmacy. So I'd like to invite all of you to join me in congratulating them for their lifelong service to to the profession of pharmacy. So, Jim, congratulations.
Thank you.
And Frank,
Thank you.
So with that, I'm going to turn over to Dr. Fong. Thank you.
Thank you, President Chung. Next, I would like to invite Dr. Ahmed Alshami to speak, who's the director of the Master of Pharmaceutical Sciences program, here to share the message on behalf of Dean Catherine Yang, who is not able to be here today.
Good afternoon, everyone. First, I would like to thank our President, Dr. Chung, Board of Trustees, Board of Directors, dedicated faculty, friends, family, and most importantly, the Master of Pharmaceutical Science class of 2022 for extending this opportunity for me to share a few thoughts as each of you embark on the next phase of your life. Well, I am humbled to speak before distinguished Dean Fang and our distinguished keynote speaker today, and actually this moment reminds me of something Mark Twain once wrote: eat a life of frog first thing in the morning, and nothing worse will happen to you for the rest of the day. And this in the mind, I am honored to be served up as the live frog of this ceremony. First off, I would like to praise each of you for your commitment, for reaching higher for the education and the training needed to pursue your passions, to lead the life that you want to live. You have endured much to bring you to this singular rewarding day, a day where your family and friends and all of your faculty and all of the CNU community share with great pride in your collective achievements and great promise of your futures. We are particularly very impressed by your dedication in pursuing the master's degree in the pharmaceutical sciences. Your dedication, resilience, and focus have helped you to be who you are today. We are very appreciative that together, you and the Master of Pharmaceutical Science faculty have built and shaped our program at this extraordinary time, which speaks wonders about your professionalism and your leadership quality. Congratulations. When our Dean, Dr. Catherine Yang, asked me to deliver this graduation speech on her behalf, I racked my mind. I searched my heart for advice or peers of wisdom that I could impart for such a gifted and talented group of graduates with endless potential. One thing I have learned over the years, typically one spends more than 8 hours per day at work, around 8 hours per day with loved one, and around 8 hours per day sleeping. So my advice to you today, to doggedly pursue both career and a companion you love unconditionally. And then please go out and buy really a comfortable mattress. For this point on, your life is in your own hands. Your learning does not stop here. The best lessons from California Northstate University are critical thinking and active learning skills you have learned. All aspects of your work, all of your research at Master of Pharmaceutical Science program will contribute for the advancement of the science. Your future efforts in the field of pharmaceutical sciences will significantly impact our public health, our economy, technology innovation, and more importantly, your own career path. More seriously, the central message that I would like to pass along to you today is the important, rewarding, and the responsibility of using your unique talents and energy to have a positive impact on your community. By community, I mean in the broadest of terms. That could be your family, your workplace, your neighborhood. Follow your passions. Follow your passions. Be curious, be creative, be willing to take risk. Be fearless. No risk means no big success. Class of Pharmaceutical Sciences of 2022, you are such gifted and talented graduates. You are the product of us taking a risk. To have a master's degree in the pharmaceutical sciences, that means the world sees you as a scholar with intellectual capacity. Now, how much of your moral and spirit, of your intellectual capable, you willing to spend will shape how fruitful your life and your career will be. If I have one final request for you, please keep in touch with your professor. You are our professional offspring. Please call us, email us. Please come back to visit us. We rather to see you only 8 seconds than not at all. We would like to know how are you doing? What career moves have you made? Master of Pharmaceutical Sciences class of 2022, from the bottom of my heart, congratulations. On behalf of Dr. Catherine Yang, our Dean, and on behalf of all of the Master of Pharmaceutical Science faculty and staff, we wish you all happiness and all the luck in the world. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. El-Shami, for that message. Next, I would like to introduce the Dean of the College of Pharmacy, Dr. Xiaodong Feng. Dr. Feng is one of the original 4 co-founders of California Northstate University College of Pharmacy and was the first faculty member hired at California Northstate. Dean Feng has many years of experience as an oncology pharmacist, educator, and university administrator, with 4 U.S. patents issued to him, and he has also edited 3 textbooks as an expert of oncology. Dean Feng.
Thank you, Dr. Feng, for your kind introduction. President Chang, Board of Trustees, Board of Directors, distinguished keynote speakers, faculty, staff, preceptors, alumni, most importantly, class of 2022, great pleasure to be here to represent the College of Pharmacy, to witness your great achievement. Today is your big day to celebrate your achievement, and today we're here because of you. Let's give a big shout out to class of 2022 for their achievements. All right, what a love, well deserved. Graduate of class of 2022, you did it. Not only did you do it, you also made the history. Today is your big day, and I want you to remember today. And also I want you to remember all the days, nights, on this campus. And you guys made the history during the pandemic. And I want you to remember, without the faculty, without the preceptors, nothing is possible. But also I want you, from the community, remember, without our students, actually the pandemic cannot be curbed. They're the unsung hero for the community, for the public health. Let's give them a big shout out. So class of 2022, you're here because of the family support. I want you to show them your excitement. Can you make some noise? I cannot hear you. All right, thank you. Very impressive. I'm Dr. Xiaodong Fen, the Dean for Pharmacy School, and also the proud oncology professor for class of 2022. On behalf of our faculty, staff, students, it's my great honor to extend the sincere congratulations to class of 2022. And also congratulations to the family and loved ones of our graduates. Being a pharmacist is a lifelong commitment of learning, service, caring, and leadership. Class of 2022, I salute you. Thank you for embarking this academic journey with us and also reaching this milestone because of your hard work, commitment, dedication, and leadership, and your contributions to our profession and to the community, especially during the pandemic. Many of you are the first doctor in your family, and maybe even in your community. And also, many of us, we lost loved ones during the journey. And we wish they are here today to cheer for you, to celebrate with us. Without the unconditional love, support, inspiration, and sacrifice of the family, nobody can make this milestone achievement. So graduates, let's stand up, turn around, and give a big shout out and thank you to your family and loved ones who are here, and also those in the heaven. Thank you. All right, be seated. Thank you. Family, friends of our graduates, we love you all. Thank you. Class of 2022 is the strongest cohort of CNU COP history, embracing every challenge with ownership to build opportunities and celebrating each other's achievements with pride as a team. Graduates, your countless awards in research, community service, clinical skill competition, leadership, public service have created your own history for CNU COP College of Pharmacy. However, no award is significant enough to match your achievements of your class. You have placed in the history of CNU for the honor and for the achievements with unconditional service to our country, to our community, and to our profession. During this ongoing pandemic, you have demonstrated the utmost flexibility, perseverance, empathy, friendship, leadership, ownership, team spirit, and pride. We're so proud of you, and I'm very confident the best is yet to come. Today marks the new starting point of your professional journey. Remember, this extremely challenging but rewarding journey cannot be possible without the mentorship, guidance, and support of our preceptors, our faculty, and staff. Let's give them a big round of applause. And I'm very confident you are going to continue paving the way for the success of future student pharmacists by serving as their preceptors. CNU COP is now on the track to become one of the top pharmacy schools in the nation. With the historic 8-year ACPE accreditation, with the national recognized curriculum delivery, with the award-winning faculty, students, and alumni. And also, we're now hosting multi-million-dollar NIH-funded research in drug discovery and drug delivery, and pretty soon, we're going to be involved in drug manufacture. Remember, all the CNU COP's success is also your success because you are a forever member of CNU COP family. I strongly encourage our graduates to cherish this lifetime experience and say thank you to all your classmates for being there with you for the last 4 years. Please stay connected with your classmates, with your preceptor, with your CNU COP family, so we can continue celebrate and also grow with you. Even as years pass, CNU COP family connections and bond will last and stay stronger. Congratulations, class of 2022. Stay in touch. Enjoy the pharmacy profession with pride and joy as experts of pharmacotherapy. Please be ready to lead, find your spark, and also be the light for others. Lastly, but most importantly, be well and stay safe, stay strong. Remember, you are never too busy to take care of yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Dean Feng. Next, President Chung, please approach the podium to introduce our first keynote speaker.
Thank you, Dr. Fong. It is my distinct honor to introduce you to our first guest speaker today, and the California 34th State Treasurer, Fiona Ma. Treasurer Ma is the first woman of color and also the first woman certified public accountant elected to this position. She is an advocate for higher education and herself holds a bachelor degrees in accounting from Rochester Institute of Technology in New York, a master's degree in taxation from Golden State University, and an MBA from Pepperdine University. What a great accomplishment. Here I would like you all to join me in giving a very warm welcome to our first guest speaker, Treasurer Fiona Ma. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Chung.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Northstate University. Thank you, Dr. Chung, for inviting me here to congratulate all of you, the graduates of the Doctor of Pharmacy and Master of Pharmaceutical Sciences programs. The fact that you are sitting here today is a testament to the many sacrifices, enduring fortitude, and relentless determination. You have shown tremendous resilience and boundless courage over the last several years. I want to personally thank you for everything you did to pivot and serve your fellow Californians during this pandemic. In Chinese, there is a word, crisis. It's made up of two characters. The first is danger, and the second is opportunity. In the midst of extreme danger for yourselves and your families, you followed the divine calling of your profession to seize the opportunity to serve those in need. With great bravery, I know many of you here today worked to become certified to administer the COVID-19 vaccines. Together with the faculty, physicians, and clinical pharmacists, the class of 2022 helped administer over 40,000 doses of the COVID-19 vaccines to the community. As school districts struggled with virtual classes and wrestled over the danger of school openings and closures, CNU answered the call for service by partnering with the Elk Grove Unified School District on your vaccination program. CNU helped this district become the first school district in the state of California to reopen for in-person classroom instruction. And through it all, you all stepped up, leaned in, and braved the pandemic, balancing the urgent needs of the community while still finishing your studies to be here today. So turn to your right and turn to your left and congratulate each other for a job well done. This COVID-19 pandemic was and still is a danger for many of us who are immunocompromised. However, this crisis also presented opportunities for many of us. As the eldest daughter of immigrant parents who came to this country for a better life, more opportunities, and to live the American dream, they wanted us to be one of the lead professions, a lawyer, engineer, accountant, or a doctor. I was good at math, so I was strongly encouraged to be an accountant. And like the dutiful first child that I am, I decided to follow my parents' advice. I'm sure many of you are also fulfilling your parents' dreams, and they are here today beaming with pride. I also understand that some of you may be nervous about what comes next, but I know from my own experience that whatever you do, if you remain true to your values and find opportunities to serve others, success will come. I started my professional career with one of the big 8 accounting firms. I stayed 5 years, did all of my audit hours to satisfy the CPA requirements, earned my master's in taxation from Golden Gate University, then decided to leave and start my own practice because there were not people, women or people of color, in leadership positions. I became the president of the Asian Business Association at the age of 28 years old. And this was the first time I saw the importance of having the right people at this decision-making table. It started to become clear to me that I was not destined to work in an office and do people's taxes all of my life. I started to get drawn more and more into helping people and leveling the playing field. The call to public service got stronger and stronger. However, my parents, sensing the dangers that come with a public life, didn't want me to quit being an accountant and run for office. But I saw an opportunity to empower my community, raise up their voices, and fight for better representation in both politics and policy. My parents finally relented after 7 years, and I ran for the San Francisco Board of Supervisors in 2002 against 7 other candidates to represent District 4, better known as the Sunset District, or the Chinese seat. When I got elected, indeed, I was the only Chinese American on the 11-member Board of Supervisors and only the second woman at that time. After 4 years, I got elected to the State Assembly, followed by the State Assembly, the State Board of Equalization, and now as State Treasurer. My parents are finally proud that I am using all of my educational degrees and private sector experience to be the banker of the 5th largest economy. Last year, $3.2 trillion came into my office. That's a lot of zeros. For those of you who are good at math, that's 12 zeros. Over the past 20 years, I have been through many downturns, stock market crashes, the Great Recession, and the home foreclosure crisis. However, I don't think any of us would have predicted that the entire world would face the same COVID-19 crisis at the same time. This crisis forced us to face new limits at home and at work, and we owe a debt of gratitude to all of you and other frontline essential workers who risk your lives at our hospitals, clinics, emergency rooms, and responded to 911 calls. This COVID-19 pandemic also opened my eyes to globalization and the fact that most of our vaccines and PPE are produced outside of the United States. I remember being dismayed when our first vaccine shipments were delayed from the East Coast due to the snowstorms. Both of these factors told me and others like Dr. Chung and your CNU faculty members that we need to bring back the manufacturing and production of our medications to the US, especially to California, since we are the biotech and medical leaders of the world. So you all now play a heightened important role, and we look to all of you to be the stewards for the safe and appropriate use of medications. We look to you to push the frontier in medical discoveries, to conquer diseases, and to prepare for the next pandemic. And I applaud you all for joining me as a public servant. As public servants, remember, we don't stay for the pay, but commit ourselves to helping our fellow sisters and brothers every day. Congratulations again to the class of 2022. You are our future leaders. Go out and make us proud. Thank you.
Thank you, Treasurer Ma, for an inspiring and encouraging remark to our graduating cohorts. Again, it is also my great pleasure for me to introduce you our second speaker today, who, like our students, graduated from the University and College of Pharmacy in the class of 2012. Today, his presence marked the 10-year anniversary of our first graduating pharmacy class. And once upon a time, he was our first student body president at the university, as well as the first CNU student to receive the industry fellowship. Dr. Tackett, Gary Tackett, has an impressive career in the pharmaceutical industry, currently serving as the Senior Director of U.S. Payer Medical Team at AstraZeneca, a well-renowned pharmaceutical company. Now he is one of our proud alumni. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcome home Dr. Gary Tackett.
Thank you, Dr. Chung. Class of 2022, over 20 years. Let that sink in for a second. You spent over 20 years of blood, sweat, tears, lack of sleep, years wondering when the day will come that you walk across the stage and enter your professional career. You made it, and you did it. Congratulations on reaching this significant milestone in your life's journey. To the family and friends, to the faculty and administrators of CNU, congratulations to all of you as well. You all should be extremely proud of the hard work and perseverance you have endured and sacrificed to get to this point today. I'm extremely honored and humbled to speak before you. As Dr. Chung mentioned, as part of the first graduating class from CNU, exactly 10 years ago, I sat where you are. My wife and 11-year-old son, who are actually both here with me today, were sitting where your family and friends are now. I see a reflection in all of you from where I too came from, the struggles and challenges faced, the uncertainty, but more importantly, the exciting growth opportunities that lie ahead for you. As I reflect on my experiences over the past 10 years, I have found there to be two major traits that defined the success and fulfillment in people that I know. I'd like to share these traits with you now, for you to reflect on in your journey ahead. The first trait is embracing change. Don't fear it. The second trait is following a growth mindset. Be a lifelong learner. Let's start with embracing change. One thing is for certain, change is inevitable. Change and uncertainty, for that matter, can feel very scary. Look at these past few years. Who would have ever imagined going through the unprecedented times we faced together as a society? 2 years ago, the pandemic flipped our lives over. But one thing is for certain. We had a significant number of individuals in our society that stepped up and embraced the challenges ahead. In healthcare, it was our providers, our researchers, our manufacturers, our administrators, our legislators that banded together to develop solutions in uncertain times. How well you recognize, reflect, and adapt to change will correlate to your success in the journey ahead. Each of us comes with our own unique motivations, timelines on where we want to be in life. You all come with a unique story. As you reflect on your motivations in life, be sure to embrace the change and embrace the twists and turns, because it's change that provides opportunities for growth and innovation. Secondly, follow a growth mindset. As you embrace change, lean into the challenges, get uncomfortable, stay curious, but just grow. When you walk across that stage, you will have officially leveled up to enter a rewarding profession. And I intentionally use the word leveled up because your growth and your journey does not stop here. To me, success is not measured by the number of diplomas we each carry, but rather by our ability to follow a growth mindset, because that mindset is what keeps you curious and hungry for more. And this applies not just to our careers, but also to your personal and spiritual lives as well. Over these past 4 years, CNU has prepared you to carry forward a growth mindset in your professional life. So use those tools that you have honed in on in pharmacy school and the foundation you have built since childhood, and go out there and build upon your lives. Try new experiences, move, take calculated risks. In the end, it's up to each of us individually to maximize the reality of our situations and making the greatest impact on community. John F. Kennedy once said, "Change is the law of life, and those who look only to the past or present are certain to miss the future." So class of 2022, embrace the changes and follow a growth mindset. Again, congratulations, and thank you for allowing me to be a part of this momentous occasion.
Thank you, Dr. Tacker. Next, one of your own. I am pleased to introduce you to the College of Graduate Studies Master of Pharmaceutical Sciences, class of 2022 valedictorian, Jonathan Clement, who will deliver the student address.
Good afternoon to our esteemed guests, board members, faculty, staff, family, and friends who've all come to celebrate this day with us. I'm so honored to have been asked to deliver this address today. You see, I look fondly on my time here at CNU, on the opportunities for personal and professional growth that this place has afforded me. Some people ask why I chose CNU, but I just answered that I feel like it chose me. You know, after a while of people watching, I noticed that the students and the faculty tend to share some common traits. You're tenacious, you're hardworking, you're self-directed, that's why you're here, and you're ambitious. And ambition is like fire. It can be a beacon. It can be a source of warmth. It can be life. It can be hope. But like fire, it can also consume us so completely that nothing remains. You're here today because you wanted a better life for yourself, because you knocked on different doors trying to figure out who would accept you and who would allow you to work hard to build the life that you wanted, and CNU answered. And you're here. And of all days, it's today. To my MPS classmates, some of us will move on to dentistry, to pharmacy, to medicine, to industry, to education. Whatever the case, I sincerely hope that you got exactly what you wanted out of this program, because I know that I did. The 2 years I spent in our master's program on the Elk Grove campus have been transformative because I came in sincerely wondering if I was still up to the challenge and if I was capable of success. My wife, Han Nguyen, your P4 classmate here in the audience, yes, she was starting P3 at the time. We had a 3-year-old who's 5 now. It was hard. It was really hard. And I have more fear and more anxiety and more doubt and more fire to my feet and more thump in my chest than I'd ever had before in my life. But with the support of newfound friends and unexpected friends from my program, I pressed forward. We pressed forward and we pushed hard. And I juggled my personal and parental and professional responsibilities. More often than not, I felt suffocated, but I would take a deep breath and put one foot in front of the other. And it was always helpful to remember, too, that I could go to the faculty here, Dean Yang, Dr. El-Shami, my PI, Dr. Muhammad, any of the MPS faculty, their doors were open and I could go and talk through my problems, and that means more than they will ever know, than I could ever share. I had the passion and the capability, but nobody would give me a chance before the MPS program. And I lacked the means to succeed by myself. This school opened that door for me. I took the time to do bench work in our lab, develop an original idea for a thesis, to broaden my skill set as a scientist, and I formed bonds that I will never forget. But I took the time to do more than study. I took the time to ask myself if I truly was who I wanted to be, if the relationships and the people in my life were nurturing, were healthy, if I was doing so and being so in kind. I made friends, I made mistakes, I tried to make amends. I assessed my life's course and I made 1,000 small, painful choices to nudge it in the direction, finally, that I wanted. There were times I began to consume myself, where I forgot that everything I do, everything we do, everything you do has a cost, whether exacted from someone else or yourself. The kindness that we show or fail to show, the mercy that we extend or fail to extend, the forgiveness that we give or withhold, it all matters. Every time we let our professional aspirations dictate our personal fulfillment, it all has a cost. And sometimes, forgetting that we too are human, that we too are deserving of kindness and gentleness and love, forgetting those things, friends, can be disastrous. Because we forget and then we push ourselves too hard and we push ourselves to the breaking point. You're here because you're ambitious, and that's all well and good. We all are. Just don't let your ambitions override your self-care. Remember that it isn't just your patient, your career, your student that matters. You matter too, all of you, especially you. So take the time to take care of yourself, to pace yourself if possible, so that you can achieve the goals that you set in good health. To cry and let it all out when you need, to laugh and to smile, and to remember that you are not alone in this endeavor. Yeah, work hard to create the life that you want, but don't forget to love yourself. Don't forget to take care of yourself. Don't let your ambitions burn you out, so that you can be that beacon, that source of warmth and inspiration for others, so that you can tell your story and inspire the next generation of professionals who will come along and take your place in these seats. Today is the first day of the rest of your journey, wherever that may take you. I hope that your fire, your ambition, takes you there in one piece, because you're worth it, and you should never, ever forget that. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Clement. Next, I am pleased to introduce you to The College of Pharmacy, Class of 2022, valedictorian speaker, Dr. Junting Liu.
Good afternoon, everybody. If you had told me as a child growing up in China that I would be standing here today and making a valedictorian speech in English, I would have called you crazy. But I feel that life has always shown me that while it might be not always go as planned, usually something good comes along your way. 4 years ago, we were strangers at our white coat ceremony, beginning our pharmacy journey. We all knew pharmacy school was going to be tough, but we didn't know exactly how challenging it would be. But we are here, and despite the path being riddled with unforeseen obstacles, life has a way surprising us in the best way possible, and it did. We found comfort and friendship through years together filled with so many happiness moments, like sharing snacks at our team table and getting boba after exams, or saving Mr. Bob's during CPR certifications, or seeing the terror in everyone's eyes as we practice injections on each other. Let's not forget all the hilarious pictures of sleeping classmates posted by a very observant individual. And how could we forget the shocking experience of Dr. Lanhart's diabetic foot infection pictures? Thank you for that, Dr. Lanhart. That will be forever burned into my memory. All jokes aside, these moments were the greater silver lining that made our day-to-day struggle as pharmacy students bearable. They were unexpected, that made our schooling experience so memorable and created not only fellow peers in a trade, but lifelong friends, even long after we leave these grounds. And friendship was something we all needed because 2020 only got harder. March 2020 came, and the whole world was put to the test with COVID. Suddenly, I started to miss being able to share snack with my friends and laughing with my friends in person about the random happenings in school. The world threw us the biggest curveball with COVID. Now, school wasn't our only worry. Everyone was concerned about their loved ones. And we were facing a pandemic that did everything it can to surprise us. Even worse, some of us lost those that were endear to us due to the pandemic. And of course, we had to learn to keep ourselves even more accountable during online learning, while getting our pandemic pets alive and also keeping our sourdough starters alive. Who have known we'll be struggling to find toilet paper as well. Confusion and uncertainty was the rule of the day. And also, life was going through a series of unexpected again. But just as no one could plan for COVID, some good did came along its midst. We got to see our class presidents, Maria, Kevin, Julie, Dean, rise to the occasion and keep us updated about the happenings of the school, and along with reminders and important dates and advocating for our students. Thank you again for keeping us together. Their resilience and support wasn't unique to them. It was representative of the resilience and support we have for each other. We also got to see our professors who worked tirelessly to convert their in-person lectures to an online curriculum and troubleshooting through all the technical difficulties. A round of applause for their efforts, changing up a lifetime of teaching routines to fit the new unexpected times. Pharmacy school didn't become easier because of COVID. We still had to sit through all the lectures and survive all the exams. We all knew the feeling of stress and exhaustion of rotations and those long nights that we desperately attempting to catch up on reading to answer tomorrow's questions. Yet, it was because of these ups and downs and challenges of COVID, we learned to adapt and persevere. We learned to be fighters, and we are here today, stronger, more resilient, brighter, and newly made pharmacists that will take care of any challenges come along our way. For these last few moments, I would like to thank everyone who have made our pharmacy school days worthwhile. I want to offer my thanks to all the family, friends, loved ones for their unconditional support. I want to provide special thanks to my housemates who made quarantine one of the best days of my life. I want to say thank you to preceptors and faculties who have led our path to become top-notch healthcare providers. Thank you, class of 2022. We shall always remember these precious moments, no matter where the future takes us. Let's celebrate our accomplishments. Let's celebrate our ability to make the best out of a difficult situation and face the future with the kind of resilience that we have come to master. Thank you, everybody, and congratulations to class of 2022.
Thank you, Dr. Liu. President Chung, please approach the podium to confer the degrees for the Master of Pharmaceutical Sciences.
Thank you, Dr. Fong. Now is the time. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of the California Northstate University, I hereby confer upon each graduate of the College of Master in Pharmaceutical Science degree. I'd like to call Dr. Feng back to the podium.
All right. Dr. Hongmin Wang in position. We will now begin the awarding of the diplomas for the College of Graduate Studies. Dr. Hongbin Wang, Assistant Professor in the College of Graduate Studies, will be introducing each graduate, and Dr. Ahmed Al-Shami will be awarding the diplomas to each graduate.
Jonathan Clement. Catherine Arnold. Milo Aviles. Beta Bosheri. Haley Cordura. Karnika Gulia. Farah Hakim. Muhammad Kalabara. Yosef Karabala. Priya Manhas. Donica Notura. Ola Oluwapu Omidik. Shikha Patel. Justin Rowe. Tiffany Wong. Sadaf Zarachan.
Thank you, Dr. Wang and Dr. El-Shami. That concludes the awarding of the degrees for the Master of Pharmaceutical Sciences. President Chung, would you please confer the degrees for the College of Pharmacy? And we have a special award as well.
Now, let's have our focus on the College of Pharmacy graduates. By virtue of the authority vested in me by the Board of Trustees of California Northstate University, I hereby confer upon each graduate of the College of Pharmacy the Doctor of Pharmacy degree. Today, I also have the pleasure of recognizing two of your College of Pharmacy graduates, Dr. Riley Okai and Dr. Kayla McCain. They were selected as the two top recipients in the nation for the United States Public Health Service Excellence in Public Health Pharmacy Award. Both Drs. Oki and Dr. McCain are receiving this award as a result of their leadership, passion, dedication to public health through the practice of pharmacy. We now would like to welcome Lieutenant Benjamin Lay and Commander Caroline Pumaris. Can you please come on the stage and join us for this award?
Good afternoon. Thank you for having us today at this important event. We are both pharmacists stationed at the Indian Health Service Agency in California and Nevada. We are representing our United States Public Health Service, one of the 8 active duty uniformed services.
The pharmacists of the United States Public Health Service established the Excellence in Public Health Pharmacy Award in 2003 to encourage student pharmacists to become active in public health. Pharmacists are trusted, accessible health providers, and we are capable and responsible to produce a positive impact on our nation's health by educating members of their local community on the importance of living a healthy lifestyle. Pharmacy students have similar opportunities to make positive impacts on public health in our communities, and we hope they strive to continue and increase those positive impacts as pharmacists after graduation. Pharmacists and pharmacy students alike are pivotal in advancing public health.
This annual award recognizes pharmacy students who demonstrate a commitment to public health. We recognize student pharmacists who are active in developing innovative approaches to current public health challenges, and those who will help lead our nation to a healthier future.
This year, we are recognizing 90 pharmacy students from across the country for their innovative and impactful efforts to address current public health challenges. Of those students, 10 were identified as top award recipients. Those 10 students created or led projects that positively impacted underserved communities in their local communities and beyond. I am pleased to be here to recognize one of the top recipients of this award today, actually 2 of the top recipients of this award today from 2021 and 2022. This student is recognized for legislative advocacy in pharmacy.
And if you may allow me to spell out the accomplishments of this person. R, recipient of the P3 Student Service Award. E, educated himself about state healthcare policies and legislation. I, informed assembly members about bills. L, legislative advancement. L, leaders in pharmacy. why the years in pharmacy school have positively impacted our profession.
Based on his work, I am pleased to recognize on behalf of our Chief Pharmacist, Admiral Ty Bingham, this year's top recipient of the USPHS Excellence in Pharmacy Public Health Pharmacy Award from California Northstate is Riley T. Okai.
Congratulations. And additionally, we would like to recognize our graduate who received her Public Health Service Award from last year. This person, if we spell that out, is K, known as the Student Body Council President. A, arranged vaccination events in the community with the first COVID vaccination clinic here at the university. Y, years in pharmacy school additionally has impacted the profession. L, also a leader in pharmacy. And A, advocated to university leadership to increase community involvement through student organizations. This person is Dr. Kayla McCann.
We are honored today to have two doctors of pharmacy at the California Northstate.
And additionally, we are presenting challenge coins as a token of appreciation. In the services, we have a story of a coin, once given to a soldier during the World War, who was captured, and because the coin was recognized, was identified as an ally instead of an enemy. Therefore, the coin saved the life of that soldier. It is important for a service member to always have possession of the coin. At times, one service member would challenge another service member by presenting their coin. The challenged service member must present their coin. There are consequences for those who do not have possession of their coin. But no worries, these are not punishments, but they are social and sentimental consequences we must speak about off the record, as they usually occur in certain establishments. So here you go. Congratulations, you both.
Congratulations, and thank you both for your service in public health, in officio salutis, in the service of health.
Thank you.
Thank you for that presentation. We'll now begin the awarding of the Doctor of Pharmacy degrees. As Assistant Dean of Student Affairs and Admissions, I get the fun part of introducing our graduates. Dean Xiaodong Feng will be awarding the diplomas. Dr. Jun Ting Liu. Dr. Kayla Lauren McCann. Dr. Soraya Abbasi. Dr. Haley Abbott. Dr. Ibrahim Talal Abuida. Dr. Shaira Akohedo. Dr. Raneem Mohammed Alamed. Dr. Nora Albana. Dr. Rasna Kaur Atwal. Dr. Simrith Kaur Aulik. Dr. Jaskurt Baines. Dr. Tristan Singh Baines. Dr. Eliyahu Michael Barzi. Dr. Rohit Bassi. Dr. Denny Jacko Biju. Dr. Stephen Earl Burgos. Dr. Jennifer Burley. Dr. Tony Cacciati. Dr. Patrick John Camarador. Dr. Brenda Casillas. Dr. Felipe Rene Castaneda. Dr. Brandon Chuyi Cha. Dr. Timmy Ching. Dr. Yu An Cho. Dr. Moonsun Sarah Choi. Dr. Billy Tien Din Kung. Dr. Inderveer Chahal. Dr. Victor Chankoko. Dr. Loretta Chi. Dr. Henry Dang. Dr. Jenilyn Fua Dela Cruz. Dr. Kathy Doe. Dr. Bao Min Do. Dr. Hoa Don. Dr. Ko Mai Young. Dr. Catherine Young. Dr. Ni Young. Dr. Chukwemeka Eugene Uchenna Elendu. Dr. Fatima Feroz. Dr. Christine Marie Giordano. Dr. Gurtej Singh Gothal. Dr. Alma Guerrero Villarreal. Dr. Agatha Ho. Dr. Lin T. Tui Huynh. Dr. Tammy Huynh. Dr. Tony Huynh. Dr. Onel James Isha. Dr. Jacqueline G. Dr. Wendy Jimenez. Dr. Tarnjeet Kaur Virk. Dr. Avneet Kaur. Dr. Kiranpreet Kaur. Dr. Lovepreet Kaur. Dr. Akib Khan. Dr. Shoaib Mohammed Khan. Dr. Dean Kim. Dr. Jingyum Kim. Dr. Marilise Kofi. Dr. Cheyenne Goy. Dr. Marissa Shivani Kumar. Dr. Palak Kumar. Dr. Julie Lamb. Dr. Angeline Lay. Dr. Catherine Lay. Dr. Nee Lay. Dr. Vivi Lay. Dr. Heesung David Lee. Dr. Luling Lee. Dr. Dana Little. Dr. Shannon Luttrell. Dr. Emiliano Borja Liave III. Dr. James Alexander Domingo Luktu. Dr. Brian Liu. Dr. Peng Li. Dr. Emily Mayer. Dr. Aisha Matloob Siddiq. Dr. Sisian Mirzakanian. Dr. Lucine Movsisian. Dr. Tyler Monnet. Dr. Alexander Nguyen. Dr. Angeles Nguyen. Dr. Doan Nguyen. Dr. Hang Nguyen. Dr. Justin Nguyen. Dr. Kevin Nguyen. Dr. Linda T. Nguyen. Dr. Quinn An Nguyen. Dr. Robinson Nguyen. Dr. Van Nguyen. Dr. Riley Oki. Dr. Jeannie Pak. Dr. Arandeep Singh Pama. Dr. Catherine Ann Pierce. Dr. Andy Pham. Dr. Khan Phan. Dr. Nak Tao Tran Phan. Dr. Sang Phan. Dr. Yvonne Phan. Dr. Nicolette Fabricante Quario. Dr. Sabrina Rai. Dr. Bita Ramani. Dr. Mandeep Kaur Rajpal. Dr. Alyssa Rochelle Renison. Dr. Arish Nicholas Sadecki. Dr. Reda Salam. Dr. James Michael Santiago. Dr. Shane Daniel Sasada. Dr. Angelino Cecil Barrera Sese. Dr. Navi Shergill. Dr. Heji Shin. Dr. Manpreet Sidhu. Dr. Daljot Singh. Dr. Harpreet Kaur Singh. Dr. Hardijit Singh. Dr. Munjid Yahia Bashir Siraj. Dr. Sian Song. Dr. Rami Such. Dr. Amritveer Sarai. Dr. Maria Surti. Dr. Sana Syed. Dr. Tung Tai. It's been a long list. Dr. Jenny Tiet. Said it was a long list. Thank you, Mr. McDowell. Dr. Johnny Tran. Dr. Quinn Tran. Dr. Kevin Torres. Dr. Tran No Nan Tran. Dr. V. Tran Liu. Dr. Tina Trung. Dr. Yvonne Tsang. Dr. Nan Mai Tu. Dr. Tran Tu. Tan Tu. Dr. Ian Tudos. Dr. Kristen Roxanne Turku. Dr. Jasmine Christine Tolentino Uchi. Dr. Maijer Vang. Dr. Maikia Vang. Dr. Pania Yang Vang. Dr. Tony Hua Vang. Dr. Crystal Vo. Dr. An T. Vu. Dr. Angela Wolf. Dr. Kyle Wong. Dr. Kimberly Zhang. Dr. Hao Mai Zhang. Dr. Sue Alex Yang. Dr. Anna Simone Eid Youssef. Dr. Fadi Zako. Dr. Joanne Zhu. We would also like to recognize those not in attendance today. Once I find the page. Dr. Renjot Dillon, Dr. Andy Guo, Dr. Trenton Keeler, Dr. Ikra Mian, Dr. Divyan Patel, Dr. Sapna Sahota, Dr. Jasdeep Singh, Dr. Parminder Pal Singh, Dr. Audrey Ye. And finally, we would like to recognize one of our graduates who passed away just last week. If we could all please observe a moment of silence for Dr. Robin Gill. Thank you all. That concludes the awarding of the Doctor of Pharmacy degrees. Next, you can applaud now. You're holding it in, thank you. College of Pharmacy graduates, please rise to recite the oath of the pharmacist, led by Dr. Sandy Beck Atwater. Could you please approach the podium? Dr. Beck Atwater is the Director of Pharmacy at Adventist Health Lodi Memorial Hospital. All of our graduates have the oath of the pharmacist in front of them. All pharmacists in the stage and in the audience are also invited to join in reciting this oath.
It's my pleasure to present the oath of a pharmacist. I promise to devote myself to a lifetime of service to others through the profession of pharmacy, In fulfilling this vow, I will consider the welfare of humanity and relief of suffering my primary concerns. I will promote inclusion, embrace diversity, and advocate for justice to advance health equity. I will apply my knowledge, experience, and skills to the best of my ability to assure optimal outcomes for all patients. I will respect and protect all personal and health information entrusted to me. I will accept the responsibility to improve my professional knowledge, expertise, and self-awareness. I will hold myself and my colleagues to the highest principles of our profession's moral, ethical, and legal conduct. I will embrace and advocate changes that improve patient care. I will utilize my knowledge, skills, experience, and values to prepare the next generation of pharmacists. I take these vows voluntarily with the full realization of the responsibility with which I am entrusted by the public. Congratulations, all of you.
Thank you, Dr. Beck Atwater. Please be seated. President Chung, please approach the podium to salute the graduates and wrap this up.
Thank you, Dr. Fong. Right now is the moment for us to ask you, the graduates of the classes of 2022, to please stand and turn your tassel. Please stand. Thank you. And turn your tassel from the right side and place it to the left side. This signifies a special recognition of your accomplishment from being a student to now a graduate. I invite all of you to join me in saluting the graduates. Congratulations on this milestone, and thank you all of you to attend the commencement of the classes of 2022. At this time, I'd like to invite Dr. Hongbin Wang from the College of Graduate Studies to lead the recession. Congratulations again, you have done it. Thank you.